There's nothing for us to be concerned about. There's nothing for us to be concerned about. There's nothing for us to be concerned about.
Welcome to the Dobsonian Power Live Show. Bam! Here we go, here we go. And today, I can't resist. The sky is clear, so telescope outside, pointing towards 3i Atlas. Bam! There's no other thing that I wish more to do today than pointing there and see what happens. Look. Before doing it, before pointing the telescope, thank you, Christina, for gifting 1 Dobsonian Power memberships, and Chris Green for the super shot. Super shot. Before pointing the telescope, let me explain something for the ones that are new here. But yeah, 3i Atlas is not visible. Oh, he's a liar. Another YouTube liar. It's AI. Look, 3i Atlas is not hidden by the sun. It's behind the sun, but not hidden. I usually use like the list of anomalies. This is the sun, and 3i Atlas, it's behind the sun, but you can see. You still can see me, 3i Atlas, right? If it was like this, no, but it is like this. It has a 5-degree inclination from the ecliptical, very low inclination, but an angle, but it's visible only with a solar telescope. But yeah, they are saying all over that it's not visible from Earth telescopes. It's true, because it's not visible from all the telescopes I have except that one, because it's solar. The thing is, nobody ever in the world tried to capture an interstellar object, actually it's the third one, near the sun with a solar telescope. It's something new, guys. It happens in life. You do something new, you try, it works, you try again, it works, and you keep moving on. It's how it works. While everyone is barking that it's not possible. It happened to me. It sure happened to you in your life, something like that. It happened to me with telescopes. My big telescope that I used yesterday to watch with you live, the Swan, which they say is a comet, but it has no tail. It's weird. If you can watch yesterday live, it has no tail. It's a bright glow of stuff around a nucleus, and it happened that it appeared from nowhere behind. Very weird. But that telescope, that big telescope that I have, at the beginning of this channel many years ago, I purchased that telescope and I start digging into online to see if it's possible to take pictures of the sky, of the deep sky, galaxy, supernova, whatever, nebulae. And everybody was saying, no, that telescope doesn't work for that. You can't do that. You can't. I do it, I could. From then, not only I took amazing pictures of the night sky, but also other people that had those telescopes start thinking. They all say that it's not possible, but this guy is doing it. Let me try and do as he's doing. And now you have many people doing the same. It's life, it's life. Nothing to be concerned about. Bam! Chris Green, you are amazing, amazing. Someone that had a live experience, as well as many others, of all these events in the past, the 50s, the 60s, the moon landing or whatever it was, that big event, the Schumacher, that comet that was blowing Jupiter. I don't know, man. Many things, UFOs, many things. And you still are here with us, ready to go, with all the instruments in the background ready. I got your plan today for the beginning of September. For the ones that don't know, Chris Green from Texas will help me to get the views, live views again, of 3i Atlas after passing behind the sun. So it will be out of that glare of the sun. Then all the telescopes on Earth will be able again to point there. And Chris Green will help me to do that and will share his views with us. It will be super, super awesome, super important as well. We have no idea what to expect from 3i Atlas after perihelion. You know that there was a call for help from NASA yesterday after the protocol of United Nations saying you have to report the communications with aliens. You can't communicate with them. Just listen. They are trying to push that narrative and implement it globally. And NASA called for astronomers to do astrometry, which is measuring all the different changes in velocity, in position, orbit, or whatever in 3i Atlas after perihelion. So help NASA. By the way, the many people that are asking me to participate in that, I can't. Even that I don't like that, but even that I would like, I can't. My telescopes don't have the precision needed to do that kind of measurements. My telescopes are very good to do what I do with you, to show you the real stuff, which is what we want. Which is what we want. So thank you, Chris Green.
Super shot.
Thank you, Jim Ron, for sending 5 Dobsonian Power memberships. Welcome, everybody.
You are an explorer.
And Alex for the super shot.
Super shot.
So, let me first thank you. Thank you, Casey. Thank you, Casey. Thank you so much.
Super shot.
Thanks for all the work and commitment you put forth on behalf of 3i Atlas. I think I speak for most people here, and we genuinely appreciate what you're doing. Keep up the good work. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you so much. Let me hydrate. They don't release the photos for some reason. That transcends us. Daphne, thank you for your super shot.
Super shot.
For some reason, they decided that. And actually, the pressure that you made on their posts on X, High Rise was posting pictures from wherever, so they are working, they still work, right? And you were making pressure to just asking politely, where are the pictures from 3i Atlas? We want to know. So for them to know that the public wants not just the rocks on Mars, but the real stuff. And they just publish it. We can see here in their website. It's crazy. Crazy world. They just publish it. It's kind of communicate. Note, any images of interstellar comet 3I Atlas are considered NASA-wide news. Because the federal government is in shutdown, communications of NASA news have been suspended. So they basically said, not our fault, ask NASA. Leave us alone. Now I would go to NASA X and ask them. But that's me. Thank you, Skywatcher, for the super shot.
Super shot.
I think we have something from you as well to show here today. We have many stuff. So you see, they don't want to show us. Thank you, Tiago. You are a good man. Thank you. I try to. Tip Deep Soft Truth. Thank you for the super chat. Hit the like button. If you're enjoying the show, remember to give it a like to spread it all over the world.
Super shot.
Joe Stingon. Welcome to the spaceship. You are now an explorer. Remember, the explorers have full access to exclusive content. It's
The secret chamber.
the secret chamber just for you every Sunday night that I can live stream just for explorers there. And also you can participate as Chris Green. Everyone can participate. It's always the usual ones. Chris Green from Texas or Star Guy from Florida. But any of you here from this community, as long as you are an explorer, regardless of the level, you can, if you play with telescopes, you can join us and share with us, man. I don't want to be the only one. You can share. I provide you that, you know, I enhance your participation. Jim Ron, thank you for sending 5 Dobsonian Power memberships. I just want the truth, man. And if you can help us, why not? Using my exposure here, I will be glad to participate with you, man. And Santiago, thank you for gifting 1 Dobsonian Power membership. Thank you so much. Jim Ron as well. Welcome, everybody. Okay, before starting, there's something that a message that I want to pass, because sometimes people misunderstand, or I don't explain very well, or I lead to misunderstanding. When we say NASA is doing wrong, not showing the pictures, it's showing our disappointment, whether you are American or not, because NASA, it's any space agency, basically, it's making an import everything that happens in universe, alien life, or whatever we discover, planets, whatever, it's of public interest. And it's the duty of any space agency in the world, not only NASA, any space agency in the world that has that information to provide the public, the people, the information, not to hide for themselves, ask the boss, can I say this, can I say that? No, use this for this narrative. No. Or for the budget. No. It's their duty to show us the truth. Any country, NASA, it's the one that is more exposed, because they claim, and always was like that, the leaders of the space exploration. So if they are the leaders, they are with more responsibility to show the people the truth. Right? Are we with me, right? But NASA, we mock them because this behavior, this silence around something that is important to the public. But NASA is important. NASA, and I showed you to get the coordinates. Now I will get the coordinates to 3i Atlas near the Sun, the precise coordinates, because of NASA. And NASA does many things. They do many things that they are very important. But the thing is, NASA is not a person. NASA is something vague. It's an institution. As ISRO in India is, as JAXA in Japan is, as ESA in Europe is. It's an institution. And I hope those guys on NASA, and I think sometimes they personalize things, we are not mocking the people there. Because, think with me, in any company, in any restaurant, in any bar, in any event with people, there will be always good people and bad people, right? Always. It's statistic. Sometimes you can get more good people in certain places or more bad people depending on what you choose, right? But there's always the black and the white, the yin and the yang, the balance in the universe, right? And NASA will be the same. There are very good people there and very bad people there as well. And the good people that is there, I truly believe that we have there, not only in NASA, but in different institutions that we mock because they behave like crap with us, treating us like idiots. And this applies to every institution. There are very good people there. Let's call them infiltrated good people. People like you and me that think like you and me, but they can't do anything. But I truly believe, man, it's something that my 54 years old of life experience told me. And I learned from that from the past. Sometimes, that kind of people, they are gems inserted into institutions. Sometimes you are doing your life and you have no idea that someone elsewhere inside one of those institutions is doing something good at that moment in time for you, and you don't even realize that. So remember, always remember that we are talking about an institution, not, and the guys that give the instructions, those are the responsibles, not the people that work there. There's very, very awesome people there, and science has very awesome scientists as well. It's not like mocking science, no. Thanks to science, we know very much about many things. Maybe some are wrong. Maybe they block many things, the mainstream. But we have not only mainstream science, we have more scientists. And we have inside mainstream people that are good people as well. And it happens sometimes. And look at the people that are older here and that passed through the experience of a dictatorial regime in your country will understand this very well. I was born under a dictatorial, extreme dictatorial regime here in my country, in Portugal. I grew up with the consequences after revolution. So everything was fresh. And one thing that I learned from the past generations was that during a dictatorial regime, you have many good people working to the regime that are free people that want freedom and that are like you and me, but they just can't speak. It's exactly the same. They are the infiltrated. But at the moment of the truth, when the revolution occurred in the past, it was the crucial movement at the same time in syntony of those that were infiltrated that made the change from a dictatorial regime to freedom. And I truly believe that in institutions like NASA and other in the world, not only NASA, don't be egocentric in America, everyone, somehow, those that are infiltrated, those that have the good inside, that light inside that we have, in a certain moment, that we can predict in a certain moment that they will be rising and will help us all to make the change needed that nowadays we can't see. It seems far away. Does this make any sense? It's very important. The older ones will understand this very well. And people that studied how they work in... Well, let's move on. Let's move on. Let me read you and we'll place a telescope. Thank you for the super chat.
Super shot.
Do you know that the good people there, they are there. We don't know, they are. And it's crazy stuff because it's kind of those lucky stars that sometimes we have, those, it happens in the jobs as well. Sometimes someone said something to another person that will trigger your ascension in a job, for instance, that you have no freaking idea. It's crazy. But it's kind of this invisible good frequency that all of us have that is kind of working for us. And I'm proud to feel like I participate in that positive frequency or whatever you want to call it. Tracy, thank you. Hi, they not here to harm us. Just data and go home. If they are alien, and I believe they are, I believe that as well. And maybe they think they know how we are. They are not ready, they say. So they gather the information.
Super shot.
So there's hope, right? There's hope. It's the main goal. Thank you, Mariano. Bam! Thank you so much for gifting 50 Dobsonian Power memberships. There we go. With these memberships, so there are 50. There will be good people here, bad people here. From the good people, a percentage of those good will connect with us. You know? Because you can be good people and not enjoying the show and whatever. That's perfectly viable. Thank you so much. Let's place a telescope.
Connecting CCTV camera.
People that survived. If you survived a moment in your life that you felt like at the bottom of humanness, that you felt like all the others are in a better state than you in life, and that your life isn't worth it anymore, if you ever felt like that, you know that it's very hard to see the light. You know that at that moment in time, it feels like it's over. But somehow, if you are listening, it's because somehow the universe moved things for you to surpass that and find that light needed in your life. That's why you are here, listening to what I am saying. Because that's past. So that means that sometimes, or oftentimes, as we can't see the future, we don't know there's something brighter coming. We just don't know. And we tend to think with our human primitive brain that everything will go wrong. Because everything around looks a mess. But then life does the job for you, open you the doors, and you just have to open that door. Isn't that true? The ones that were in that situation. The mess of a human being soul. Where you feel like crap. There we go. Life finds a way, exactly. Okay, I will place my solar telescope and see what happens. Remember that this is all, I have no freaking idea. I do this live, whatever happens, it will happen. It can be a completely fail. I can point there, oh, no, there's nothing here. Who cares, man? I will try and life will give us whatever. But we have to try. Thank you, Tiago, for all your insight. Bam! Whispers of Crime, Sarah Luna. It's just to remind you. Sometimes we need to be reminded of these things. Because we get stuck with material stuff and the daily life that get us apart from the deep of our soul. Simple things, nothing weird. I just emailed POTUS to please release Mars. I'm sure he will answer. Man, they are very busy, man. How can you... Unless you have the red phone. Thank you, Rich Chic, for gifting 5 Dobsonian Power memberships. Okay, let's do it. Hold on a bit. If you like this kind of content, remember to subscribe and hit the notification bell to stay up to date with videos and live streams.
Connecting telescope. Connected. Permission to watch the sun.
you see this that I'm doing? Even for the people to understand, I'm using a solar setup. I'm saying the telescope, I will watch the sun. I have to insert a number. They ask me a sum, a random. And I have to insert a number for the telescope to allow me, the software, to allow me to point to the sun. Why? Because it's dangerous. And it sent, you see here, danger. Danger. You see? Danger. That's why telescopes from Earth can't point to 3i Atlas. It's dangerous. But a solar telescope can do it. I know what I'm doing, and I have a device that allows me to do that. Simple as that. Now, I like to show all of these steps for the record. This is true, this is real, this is not AI, so people that understand telescopes can check that and see, no, he's doing what he's doing. Now the telescope will move towards the position of the sun. I'll say here, sun, go to. And then I will fine tune. You see the telescope is moving here. It's moving, it will point there to the sun. 3i Atlas should be very, very close to it. Remember, behind the sun, not hidden by the sun. You'll see the telescope will slightly move from the sun after I point and fine-tune. Okay. And now
Opening software.
By the way, thank you Skittle Juices for 10 Obsonian Power memberships that I forgot in the last live stream. I had it here. Hopefully you can listen. Oh god. You see, like questions like this, you see? MacBizzle. Bro, are your telescope's images legit? You see? That's why I show everything. Thank you, Sarah Luna. Thank you so much. She's a bit jerky. Okay, now I will fine-tune the position of the telescope to center on the sun. Hold on. There we go. Wow. That's it. Now the telescope knows where the sun is, thus it knows everything else in the universe. including 3i Atlas. I'll keep like this just to stabilize. Thank you, Morgan Ware, for becoming an explorer. Thank you so much. Welcome. Now, I will go to NASA. You see? For the coordinates, the precise coordinates of 3i Atlas. So today is 23. And it's almost 4 UTC time. So that will be 16. So now is 4. It will be 346. $350. Let's insert the coordinates. Centering. And the coordinates for today are 13, 42, 59, minus 07, 59, 34. And now I say go to end the telescope, look at the telescope. It's important for you to see the slightly change it will do. It will just move slightly. Look, go to. Bam, you see? It just moves slightly. Now to the right of the sun. The other day was kind of to the left. Now it moved a bit to the right. And I will show you why with the other software. Now it's to the right. And now let's see what happens. The unexpected, it's here. There we go. So today, what do we have? Today is very difficult, the view. What the heck is happening here? I have no idea why this is like this today. Let me clear. Can it be that I'm pointing towards a tree or something? Let me check outside. No, let me check the software. Thank you, Kitty Lions.
Super shot.
And Katrina as well. Thank you so much. I have no idea. I never saw this. Be fair. Let's check. So 3i Atlas, this is very slow. 3i Atlas, it's here. Strange, it doesn't look like the position. Let me check the coordinates here. $13, $42, $58, $59, okay. 07, 59, 3, 4, this is 3, 1. It's kindly different. Slightly different. You see 3 Atlas, it's here. But it doesn't match what I have in the telescope. This view. I think the telescope is pointing more or less here. And this doesn't match this kind of view, it's weird. Let me try again. Something didn't work. Let me recenter the telescope. So this is the sun. It might be as well that that thing that they are saying that the coordinates were not matching with NASA that you showed me on Discord. It might be right that this is working. Go to sun. Okay. Let me see the coordinates that this software has. Comet. Where is 3i Atlas? 3i Atlas. $13.43. -7, 59, 36. Yeah, they are correct. More or less. Go to. Let's see now. It's the same with this weird stuff here. The coordinates are all the same. 3 softwares, they match. But this image doesn't make sense to me, guys. Like this. This doesn't make sense to me, man. With these things here. And this draw here. I never saw something like this. Let me go outside to see if there's something... The device is connected to the power or whatever. Hold on. It is all fine. Well, I will wait to see. The other day was here. Well, we'll wait. Thank you for the super chat.
Super shot.
A proper name. Well,
Super shot.
-07 vice -7 degrees make a difference type. No, if I type no. If I type 07 goes to -7. No. Actually, the coordinates in the software is the ones that I'm using match, and it's -7. And I didn't insert. It's the own software that pulls from NASA. The thing is, I like to pull directly from NASA so I can have no difference. This is the right coordinates. These are the right coordinates. But it's nothing here. The other time was here, but this, man... I don't know. To be fair, I don't like today. Usually when I pull this brightness, it pops. And today I'm not seeing anything. Where it should be. Today I think I can't claim anything. No. It's too weird, man. Here. Can it be here? Because it can be anything in space that this is pulling. Even a star or something. What do we have here? We can't see. They don't show. It's Virgo constellation. But as it is sunlight, they don't show here. Let me see in my other application. It's... can it be this? Let me see the application here. Sky Safari. Let's see. They show the stars here. I'm searching for 3i Atlas here and I will compare. So here you see, let me see if I can show you. There's another application on mobile you can install. It's free. Sky Safari. Sky Safari altogether. And you can point to the sky if you want to understand whatever you are watching. And here we can see that 3i Atlas it's here and we can see stars nearby. Look, let me see if you see 3i Atlas now. And around 3i Atlas you see stars. You see? A bunch of stars around in pairs. You see? So what we are watching is a portion of the sky where 3i Atlas is. I confirmed the coordinates with 3 different sources, and they all match, so it's correct. And we can see here stars around 3i Atlas. So that means that anything of the... but the thing is, with a solar telescope, I can't identify. At night, the software see the stars easily and can identify. They are designed for that. Here, I don't know. Here, I don't know. So the software can pull anything. But the truth is, the other day was here, but is not anymore. You see? If it was an artifact, and this is important because people don't know. An artifact is something on a lens. For instance, I have a dust speck there, I don't realize or I don't clean. It's clean, but whatever, it's there. I move the telescope and that thing will always be there. The other day was not an artifact, for sure, 100%, because it's not there anymore, you see. And I didn't touch the telescope. The telescope is cleaned and covered with the cap. So that was almost for sure 99% 3i Atlas. Now, today is not here, but it might be that the software... Today, the telescope points more or less. And it can be this. It can be this. Because it has a nucleus. Let me see with that trick with the inverted colors. Man, whatever, it's crazy. Balanced colors. Oof. Much green. Let me balance the colors. The green, the blue, and the red. Less red. More red. Doesn't do anything, the red. Blue. Blue. Okay, let's try to balance the colors. I think it's better. Now a bit of brightness. Less blue. Okay, I think this is the best I can get. It's a bit weird, no? Isn't it? Let me see if I can push the brightness. This is all raw, I don't manipulate, I just fine-tune the brightness, the colors. This match what we saw the other day, but it's the nucleus here and something around. This dark stuff should be, these crosses should be pixels or whatever. This is to ignore, probably, these pixels here. The real stuff is something here in the middle, something a bit brighter here, and then around. That could be again that. The Comet and 3 Atlas is this little dot here inside. I'm not sure about it, as usual, because I don't have a way to identify from the software, as I do at night and as I did the last months, and I will do in November. In November we will be able to have the precise identification. Man, my shot. Yesterday you saw the swan as well. Elizabeth, thank you for becoming an explorer. Liber Arcade, thank you for becoming an explorer. Man, I don't know what happened with my shot. And yeah. Now the colors are... I have to clear again and reset. Oof, now it's even worse. Now it's worse. You see, this is what I see without pushing the software. It's all dark because of the filter I use, a special filter. Now I make this all pop. There we go again. Now for some reason it's not working anymore. And I don't know why. I don't know why this is not working. Let me close the software, and it was a beautiful image though. And start again. Let me close this one. You see 3 Atlas is here, the sun is here. It's very close, man. This looks like a lot of distance, but it's not. You see? Very close. Let's open again. Just so... Yeah. They are watching me for sure. But I'm not dangerous, you know, I'm just... here. Actually, I tried to put in the other shoes, and I think if anybody from science field, realm, that is open-minded, there are a few. Majority are not, because they want, you know, to chase what you know. But the ones that are truly... man, they are truly scientists in their soul. Or astronomers or whatever. They feel curiosity of what I'm doing. Because if I was in their place, I would feel the same. That's why they know, they understand what I'm doing with a telescope. And they follow these steps, and the thing is, nobody attempt to do this because they have fear for being ridiculed and fail. Look, now. Clearly it's failing. It's not working. I don't know why. So people have fear to be ostracized or something. I just don't care. Who cares? Man, I don't know why it isn't working now. It's all white. I'll wait a bit. Reset. I don't know. It's super bright for some reason. Suddenly it was gone. I will wait. I will wait a bit until to see if this change. It's solar, man. It has a special device there, an electronic device that I have connected, powered by my solar generator, and that is working. And it does weird stuff. So I will wait. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you so much. Will Earth's frequencies increase with 3 Atlas close to Sun? Man, that's a dream. I don't know.
Super shot.
Somehow I believe in that. I believe there's something around 3i Atlas and probably more stuff that messes with frequencies that we don't understand. Chris Green super chat. It's another one. It's not here, man. I don't know. Thank you, Jim Rum. Man, I don't know, Chris. It's not here.
Super shot.
But don't worry, Chris Green, thank you for your super chat.
Super shot.
It's true that my chat here, even the one on YouTube, froze. I have Libercade twice. And I don't have anything else. Elizabeth I have. And nothing else. Remember, I'm using loads of hard software, and why is this not working? Usually I do like this. Well, I just did and it worked. It's the proximity to the sun probably, man. I don't know. I might try go to the sun again. I think it's better. I'll try to go to the sun again. Maybe maybe that device needs some orientation. Maybe he's confused or something, you know? Not like a human. But, you know, he's not picking the right waves or... I don't know, man. I don't know. Nobody did this, man. I'm here exploring. I'll go to the sun again. Hold on. Sun. Go to. He was there. It's close. Let me fine tune. You see the telescope moved? I didn't touch, man. I was going to move. You see the telescope moved by itself? I think that was what happened in the first live stream I did. I will now touch and see if it does it again. Have you ever had the error occur before? This that happened? Never. Never, man. But this is all new. I'm very used. Try the airshell wedge. But the airshell wedge will pull... Chris, will pull the ultraviolet only. I can try, but not today. I have to mount it. Well, you can do that. Good idea, Chris. But I think the airshell wedge will not pick 3i Atlas because of the ultraviolet. Or not. Good idea. Did you try, Chris? Chris Green is talking... the Herschel wedge is a special device to watch the sun that I have here. Well, I have to search. I have here in the closet. It's a special device that Chris Green has as well, and we use a lot. That instead of this device shows us a wave band of light that shows us, you see the prominences of the sun. Look at this. This is why I love this device. You can see the explosions, everything. The Herschel wedge is a device to watch other features in the sun. So you will not see this. You will not see this. But you will see everything inside the sun. The sunspots. Let me move the telescope now. I will let it in the sun for a while. I will say we are in the sun and calibrate. Do you think we should try a Herschel wedge, Chris Green? I will try. I have to mount it, Chris. It takes time because I have to change. Thank you, Casey. Sabotage. I don't think so, man, because I can see the sun now. 5, 8, and 13 B3I Atlas. Man, that thing, the 5, 8, and 13, it's related with the Fibonacci sequence. I'm a bit crazy about that. It attracts me somehow. I don't know, I will ask AI, because AI, sometimes it's good to complement things that we can understand. And AI will boost my creativity in that. That Fibonacci thing that is related with the universe And we see and it's everywhere. It's a pattern, Fibonacci sequence. Yes, that. Man, I feel, it's my guts only, that these three atlas, yes, it has something strong related with that. Not because of that study that we don't know if it's true. Might be fake or not. That I showed you, the signals that... Because one of you said me in the comments, because that Fibonacci thing of that study, saying that 3i Atlas it's sending some signals with that sequence of numbers that is everywhere in the universe, it's crazy, means that the only way 3i Atlas could do that was being programmed to do that, designed to do that. Prime numbers are more trustworthy for such communication. Establishing intentionality. Man, we have to explore that. I will just live in the sun for a while. I can tweak this to, for instance, in the sun with this device to watch filaments. You see the filaments here? And sunspots. But it's very... it's not powerful to sunspots. That device that Chris Green suggested, I have it here. I will have to pick it, otherwise I will forget. I will have to put it here. It's this device, man. Look. I have it here. This is an invention. I have to dismount this. This is not a telescope. It's a mini... It's kind of a telescope. It's an experiment. It's this device here, man. This here. It has a... It's special, man. It has a thing here that the heat of the sun hits here and it dissipates. It's something weird. I don't understand very well, but it works. I'll do that. It will, when I point to the sun tomorrow, when I will point to the sun, we will see very, very well the sunspots in the sun, very, very precise, but not this very well. The explosions of plasma. This we will not see very well. I can tweak to see something. Maybe it's a good experiment, Chris Green. Thank you so much, man. It didn't occur to me. You see, I need a lot of you. I'm very primitive thinking sometimes. And member for 9 months. Thank you, Thomas A, for being a super explorer. Super.
You are a super explorer.
Message. Prime 369 is the frequency of the Omniverse. Man, what the heck is that, man? I have to know. Hold on. What is that, man? AI doesn't know. What's Omniverse? They say they pulled a Nintendo. Omniverse. That's for my kids, man. What's that, man? Thomas, tell me in the chat. Omni. Okay. Omniverse. Hold on. Omniverse. Got it. What is the Omniverse? Is a term that can mean different things. It refers to a collection or totally of all universes. Okay, like multiverses. Every possible universe, dimension or reality that could exist. A universe is everything we know. Space, time, matter, energy. A multiverse is many universes that exist separately. The Omniverse is everything. So it includes every multiverse, every timeline, and every reality imaginable. Man, this is mind-blowing. It's the absolute totality of existence. All dimensions, gods, beings, realities, and possibilities.
Okay, Houston, we've had a problem here.
Oh god, to process this in my mind. This is too much, man. So you are saying that, and I will ask AI. What prime numbers have to do to see what AI says? That's a very deep question. Prime numbers are the building blocks of all natural numbers. Just like atoms are the building blocks of matter. Thank you, Oena, for becoming an explorer. Thank you so much. That's what we are doing now, exploring the omniverse. If the omniverse represents all possible realities or universes, then prime numbers could represent the fundamental codes or frequencies that define the structure of those universes. So, the pillars, no? Some scientists and mathematicians speculate that the universe might be based on mathematical patterns, and primes could be part of that cosmic code. This is crazy. What we discover here. For example, quantum theory and string theory sometimes describe the universe in terms of mathematical vibrations and discrete structures. Primes may play a hidden role in those frameworks. And then cryptography and information theory rely heavily on primes. If reality is based on information, as many physicists now suggest, then prime numbers might underpin the data architecture of the omniverse itself, of everything. Man, that's crazy, man. Thank you so much, Thomas. And thank you, Thomas Jordan, for the super chat. Thomas Hayes, thank you so much, man. I love this kind of when we discover this kind of stuff, man, around us. Please check comments on Discord. I will.
Super shot.
Because of the heat. I thought on that. He's talking about... Okay. He's talking about this problem that I had now with 3i Atlas. Let's start again. While my mind processes the omniverse and the prime numbers, it has to be slowly because, you know, otherwise it blows my mind. The information has to be step by step. This kind of things. It's too much, man. Go to. Let's see. It moved again. Okay. Now let me center this. Our King Sun. Calibrating. Right. Done. And now I will go to 3i Atlas. Let's see the movement. Go to. move to the right. That's fine. That's what we expect. Forget the sun in the image because the camera is rotated. What matters is the telescope, what telescope is doing. And it did the right movement. Okay. Let's try again. If not, I have a plan B. Actually, it was one of you that suggested me as usual. And I have it here, but I had no time. And I thought, well, I will try as is today and see what happens. And then it's the same, man. What he's saying for me to do, I will do later. I have it here. I will show you. It's this. It's doing something like this. I will leave it here so I can't forget. It's do something like this. To go to the... Actually, I think I can do it with this one. To go to the telescope and put this there. So it will shield the telescope even more to any reflections that can be causing this. Is that true, Kaz? It was what you suggested, right? A giant crab alien. Why a crab? With that... Actually, if I could, let me check if this has the... Because I have a strap here, like Velcro, and could work. Alignment is key. It's how you look at it. It's aligned. Alignment with what? You talking about the telescope or the frequency? Thank you, Jimron, for gifting 5 Dobsonian Power memberships.
You are an explorer.
Yeah, the thing of the news is that I don't like the news today. I don't like the news of 3i Atlas, man. You know the video that I posted today and that thing of Villarroel? Well, it's not 3i Atlas exactly, but it's related with Alien. And it's sad, man, that I was not going to talk about this. She was peer-reviewed, that paper, that has strong evidence of Alien, because it was in the 50s, so no chance of, unless we came from the future there, that will be Alien as well. So no chance of being human-made in the sky. She proved that, she was ignored, she was ostracized. Then some scientists, you see the good people that I talked at the beginning of the stream? Infiltrated, some scientists jumped to give her a hand and reviewed the paper. It was accepted with to review the paper by other colleagues. You have to have arguments. It was accepted, and today she went to a platform. She tried to be approved in a platform. Submit the work in a platform that is very known. I pull here peer papers from there and papers, scientific papers, and the guys just said to her, they have moderators, and the guys just said it's of no interest, and she posted that on X. No interest. It's something that is of no interest. Can you believe how this is all? Man, the truth. It feels to me that we are living in a even more than in the past. It always was, but even more completely corrupted world. Corrupted. Man, the things as they are. We live in a freaking corrupted world. Period. Yes, I said it. Corrupts. Corrupts. For the money. Only. And we need people to think in us, in humans, not in me, in you, in all of us, in humans. Corrupted people in charge that leads to other people to be corrupted as well. And we live in that, man, under that. And I feel that nobody cares about us. Nobody that should care, not you and me, you know. They just don't care. They do whatever to fill their pockets and their things, their superficial things, and we are here like, I don't know, waiting for something. I don't know, man. Corrupt. I'll try to put that shield there. See if it works, Cass. And that's why I would, you know, and then the news. Were the news based on the blog of Aviloeb? And I don't know, something is off there. I mean, we need Aviloeb a lot. We need more people like Aviloeb a lot. I was searching from AI translation to tell you there's a say here in Europe, but I couldn't find in English the correct translation. There's a say here because Europe is based on history and many things from history. We have a long history and that stuff. And the time when we didn't have cars, we had horses. And when we had horses, we had a job that was to change the horseshoes. So that was, in the past, a common job. It was like the mechanical now, no? And there's a say based on that ancient job that says it's something like this. With a hammer, they use the hammer, they still use that. They pick the shoe of the horse, like this, if you ever saw. And they put the shoe and then bam, bam, bam with those metal nails, no? And there's a say here that says, when you are not very clear, we say, oh, that guy, he gives one on the shoe, another one on the horse. It means that those guys are doing that all day, but sometimes they do it right and they do it wrong. And they do it right and they hit a horse, hit the shoe, hit a horse, hit a shoe. There's a old ancient saying on Europe here, at least here on the south, that says that because of that history. Oh, that guy, he gives one on the horse, another one on the shoe. And I'm saying you this because it's what I feel sometimes, and these last posts from Aviloeb made me feel that. And it's only a feeling, I might be wrong. It's kind of, he plays a lot with, you know, one here, another one there. Another one here, another one here, there. And I don't know. One on the nail, one on the shoe. Yeah, it's that. One on the nail, one on the shoe. So they fail. Hit or miss. I was searching in AI, but AI didn't to transmit it. It's really the feeling that I had in these two last posts. I won't say it's a lie than a truth. I would say it's... I don't feel it lies. I just feel something sometimes is off. And I don't know why. but might be my interpretation of that, and I might be wrong, and sometimes I write things that I really love. Thank you, Crystal. I will go outside to put this quickly and see if we can watch it again.
Super shot.
Exactly, Stone Dolphin. You're saying he can't tell the truth, right? There are many possibilities. In the bad thinking and in the good thinking. The problem I have right now is that I can't clarify. But I'm not worried because, and I always say to you, and I said to my wife as well, the truth always rises. It's like a say that we have here. The truth is like the olive oil in the south we use a lot. If you put always rise. If you put olive oil and then you put water over the olive oil always rise in the cup. So the truth is like that. It's a matter of time, and we just have to analyze actions more than words, and we will see whatever it is. If you're enjoying the show, remember to give it a like to spread it all over the world. It might work. It might work. Now I will have to go to the sun again to calibrate. Either way, we will find out, yes. I believe so. Tiago, check telescope section. Hold on. Thank you, Chris. Hold on. What telescope section? Thank you, Chris, for the super chat, and Crystal as well.
Super shot.
Now go to 3i Atlas. Hold on. First the sun again. Calibrating this. This is moving. Okay. Okay. Now 3i Atlas. There we go. Let's see if that works. There we go. Well, kind of. No, it's the same, man. It's not reflections. It's not reflections. This is something that the position now the 3i Atlas has to the sun. It's a bad position to point. Somehow it's not working anymore. It worked at the beginning. What telescope section, Chris? The telescope channel I have? The other channel? Tell me in the chat, Chris. I don't understand the telescope section. Solar radiation. I don't know, man. Try to move manually. But if I move manually, the telescope doesn't know, and I as well. We don't know the position of 3i Atlas. It has to be precise, otherwise it's community post on the Opsonian Power Telescopes. Ah, okay. Now you can post on the community. In the channel you'll see. This is a telescope channel for people that want just technical stuff with telescopes. But you have you go to the channel and you have here visit community. You see? You can post there. You can post whatever you want. Pictures, UFO stuff, even things that, you know, stuff. Thank you, Didless, for your super chat. Thank you so much.
Super shot.
You joined it yesterday. I think the powerful, let me pull that one. I think the powerful people may be inciting the rioting worldwide to possibly distract as many people as possible from 3i Atlas, and the audit is going on. They use loads of distractions for whatever, and the goal is always the control. I don't know, man. It's difficult now to distinguish what is what because of their silence as well around 3i Atlas. But eventually we will find the truth, because later, if you think later, usually we can find the truth. Now the history will be written by them, not only the truth. So telescopes, it's here, the Opsonian Power Telescopes, visit community. And bam, you see? Latest. Newest. It's this, Chris. But this is not the topic now. It's Lemon. I showed this already. Now it's 3i Atlas. I showed this beautiful image of Lemon. Lemon, it's secondary now. Focus on 3i Atlas now. Otherwise, everyone will pull pictures, and we are here only seeing pictures of whatever. That's not the goal. That was the past. That I don't know to go back to that past. That will not happen. Gen X, be aware of that. Will not happen. The sun. Ah, okay. The sun is of interest. By the way, I will point there and watch there. Nothing. We'll go to the sun. The sun. Okay. But it's not there. Where is the sun, Chris? Newest. 3 days ago. Look at the picture from Chris Green of 3 Atlas. This was 1 month ago. Here. You see? Look. That one, Chris. I don't know what's happening. It's not there. Maybe it needs refresh or something. It's still on... They are improving this community stuff, so... Marcus, thank you so much.
Super shot.
What if you can't find 3 Atlas because it's correcting its course towards Earth and still didn't move enough behind the sun to be found again? It can happen, man. It can happen that 3 Atlas moved and we don't know. The only one that has numbers, it's NASA. But it is what we have. Thank you, Metallica fan, for being an explorer for 1 month. Thank you so much for renewing. Natalie, every single politician will want to suck metals from space. You tend to think that one or the other one, and they are all the same, man. Their goals are all the same, man. They use different styles, different tools, but they use you and me as well, in different ways. Don't be deluded by them. Thank you, Supashin, for the super chat.
Super shot.
The foil. I have foil, but the foil... I have my tin foil. I will put my tin foil there. No, because the foil will make more reflections inside. I could put around, but the problem is something... I don't know if it's that a reflection or not. Be aware. I don't know what's happening now. with what can be? Because on the beginning of the live stream we could watch it.
For the fakeness, if you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented.
Let me see if I change something here.
I got
it
facts
works.
over facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're worth my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior, inferior. You know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from
November the 3rd, probably around that.
It was built to last, yeah.
I reset and made it worse? No, I reset and it happened the same. Now what I'm trying is instead it's lowering the exposure.
I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the
No, it's not
fakeness.
here
If you wanna
anymore.
play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow
And you see,
up, no I don't
I'm
take
using
shit.
the
I got no
telescope.
love for
The telescope
fakeness. If you
itself,
wanna
the
play
tube,
tough and wanna hate
blocks the
this.
reflections, and I added that
Everything I do,
Velcro
so instinctive and so
strap
passionate.
with
every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta
that thing.
against people who patented being negative when you
to
should be
block.
getting
Thank you,
after
thank you,
it.
James Cooper for
I
the
got
super
facts over
shot.
facts over tracks. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious. You think you're worth my time? You're delirious, mysterious because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior. You know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me. This ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words. You can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last and to believe in what you got. It was built to last. Yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help.
It's there, Tiago. Okay, I will check again, Chris. Hi, Tiago. When I look at 3i Atlas on the Skylab application, it puts it at altitude 3698, azimuth 300. Is this an error? No, that depends on your position. On your position on Earth. The altitude, it depends on. There's two different things. The altitude and azimuth. Azimuth is left to right, altitude is up and down. That's from your position here where I am. I will have a number. But for instance, in the south of South America, in Brazil, it will have a different number. And even inside the country, it will change. I'm back. That's a different thing. Altitude and azimuth. What we insert here are coordinates that are coordinates of the sky. They called right ascension and declination. It's what it is. It is what it is. Right ascension is left right, declination is up down, but in the sky. So doesn't matter where you are in the globe. That will be always, because they have like a map of the sky with equatorial and
We will
as well, but it's of the sky. It's something that is. It doesn't matter where you are. Well. But this thing of the reflection didn't work. What worked was me changing the settings here. Many weird stuff. What? No. I'll check, Chris. This is weird. It's not a circle. We don't know what is it, guys. I can't say. We can see one thing, another thing, and I'm not sure. If there's nothing and suddenly something that looks like, we speculate only here. It's what we can do. The best I can give you. It's the best I can do right now. It's weird, this one. Let's see, Chris. This one from Chris and the ones that I capture, this we know exactly, you see, because we have stars. For instance, the software analyzes and knows this star is that star, the number, this one is another one, this one. The software knows exactly which stars are these. So then we can make sure that this is 3i Atlas here. It's the way it works. In November will be. Let's see what Chris has to show us here. Newest. Chris, it doesn't pop here. Newest. That's weird. I'll check in my mobile. This is weird. But I don't know what is it. Who knows when? And this as well. Could be something here today, but this year as well. I don't know. Let me check the mobile, Chris. We'll have to wait. Okay, Chris, you have that on Discord. What is this, Chris, in the sun? Chris! I will pull from Discord. Hold on, Chris. Crazy stuff in the sun, man. In the position. Watch these guys. Hold on. There we go. Look at Chris. I trust very much in Chris because Chris does exactly what we do here. With the telescopes. He's using that device. I will use that device next time. Right now this one is working kind of so-so. Look at these images that Chris just took from nearby the sun. You see this? This is a sun. He uses this device that I will use tomorrow. An Herschel wedge. It's the name. And you see that we can't see very well the explosions of plasma. We can see the sunspots. This is a sunspot in the sun. And look what he got here. Man, we have to go to the sun now. And more. This is with a real telescope, guys. This is no AI. He does exactly like me. Raw images, snapshots, bam. You'll see in November, Chris. Right, Chris? In November, they will see what is 3i Atlas. Look at this. Look. Chris, what did you just capture? And here, a black thing here that is not on a solar surface. I can't zoom more. So this is what you just posted. This one is roundish. This one does like a wave. And this one is a freaking triangle.
Warning. Please run to the bunker and stay calm. Warning. Warning. Please run to the bunker and stay calm. Warning.
A pyramid. Man, this is crazy. Look at Chris is super reliable. Actually, he's very skeptical with all the stuff. But, you know, there's people that... it's the history we had, and from Texas always works. Yeah, this one that you sent me shows the prominences. Yeah, I know that we can see the explosions of plasma as well, but not as good as the other one. But it's good for this sharper... I will use this, man. I will use this tomorrow. We will have interesting stuff. This is crazy, Chris. And look at Chris. I remember very well Chris saying at the first live streams I made here, he's kind of similar to my wife, back and forth. Maybe it's an asteroid, which is a very good balanced position if you don't want to go towards the alien path. Because you see, no, this is not a comet. But you doubt, maybe it's not alien. Let's stick in the safe place, in the comfort zone, and you say maybe it's an asteroid with different characteristics. That's a safe zone for natural thoughts. And my wife goes back and forth with that. But then you start seeing weird stuff. And they are doing weird stuff as well. And you tend to go towards my position. That is freaking alien, man. Freaking alien. Bunker time!
To the bunker now.
So, I can say, Chris, run. I can say, Chris, that I kind of very happy to see you opening your mind and trying to find stuff, and you did fine. You found it, Chris. This is something weird. Tomorrow we will use that. He has... Look, this was a gift from a sponsor that I had in the past. I didn't pay anything. And we watched the sun here with such a detail, and Chris said, I will buy that. Give me the link so you can give... you can win a commission. And I send him the link from Amazon or whatever. And he purchased the same device. And this is awesome, man. This is awesome, Chris. I didn't think to use this, man. I thought about using the solar setup, but this was on the closet and I never thought on that. And I was a bit dumb, naive. We have to try new things, man. It's the first time anyone... Chris Green, you are the first one ever to try to capture flying objects around the sun, and you just captured one very freaking weird, man. Thank you, Thomas Boelm. Thank you so much.
Super shot.
Tiago, this image that Chris just got looks just like your Stingray. Yeah, kind of, man. It's very weird.
Super shot.
I'll try today after work with a Herschel wedge. Okay, Chris. Try it. More people trying is better. Because we can triangulate. Let's make a call as NASA did. All astronomers in the world, please help us. Point your solar devices. Try to find stingrays. The thing is, here you can find whatever we will accept. There, this is better. Blur it. Otherwise, the guys will. The panic. We don't want panic. No, we want panic only when we choose to have panic. Like, for instance, in this moment in time. Fanagoria, thank you. You captured one as well?
Super shot.
Eiffel Tower. Oof, hot place there. Grumpy Old Man, thank you for sending 10 Dobsonian Power memberships. And Space Coast Flights, thank you so much.
Super shot.
So, Chris, congratulations. You deserve it. This image that Chris looks like your Stingray. Yeah, man, it's weird. And it's not only that, man, that those things in the sun that were captured by NASA, and I pulled here, 2 weird objects, then another 2 weird objects, the one that I showed you yesterday by NASA, that weird kind of a flat triangle, I don't know what to, kind of a disc, basically, what I have here in my head. Here. Kind of this, I showed you, they're in the sun, like doing like this, and it's not artifact. Artifacts don't do like this, you know? Man, blinders will always try to pull you to their side, always. My grandmother used to say to me when I was younger, because I was complaining because of this, because of that, and my grandmother used to say, Tiago, just answer, I don't know, and that's it. When they try to manipulate you, just answer, I don't know, and you get off. It's a way to run away from those uncomfortable pressure moments they try to do with you and me. Jimron, thank you so much.
Super shot.
Man, I will close my telescope. Who needs my telescope? When Chris just showed us. Actually, I enjoy. Look. I enjoyed the first image we captured here with my telescope. Well, no, Chris is better today. Chris, you won. I don't mind. This is better today, Chris. I will use the device tomorrow. After the stream, I will mount this. I will have to take this, mount everything. Tomorrow we will use the same tool as Chris did. What, Chris? More? Now that one is the one from the sun, okay. That has no artifact, right? No artifact, no weird stuff. This one is another one from Chris, but is from... You see? a regular from the sun. This one is the one. And not only that one, this as well, look. Not this one. To me, this one is very, very powerful as well. Because it has this here. And this black dot here. But this is very powerful, man. Because watching the sun as we are used to do here for a long time, we don't see this. Balls of plasma there. I promise you, I never saw it. Never, ever. And look, watching the sun day after day. Just watch that, just check my live feed and you will see. Thank you, Jimron, and thank you, Tarwak, for your super shot.
Super shot.
Will we be able to see the object behind the sun due to the light bending around the sun? Look, with these setups, we can watch around the sun, whatever. Is this the object? Is it not? We don't know, man. We don't know. More zoom. I prefer the ones that you are posting. I prefer the beginning of the stream was more defined. This I will show you. This one. Let me see if it's already there, your picture, Chris. No, man, I don't know what's happening. They tend to refresh fast. Here, look. I'll show you.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool.
The one at the beginning of the stream was...
Yeah, I'm tired of shit and the coffee ain't hit yet. Damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work cause my boss is a jerk and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life cause I don't feel alive and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute. I'm about to quit my job, cash in
more
for a
defined,
ticket.
you see?
I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning. And this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back. Moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams. We all want things. But what you gonna do for
this one is the one that I think it's more crazy. From mine today. The other one just shows that part. But this one from Chris, not this one. This one beats all of them today. So while we don't reach November, we will try different ways. Now, Chris remind me this tool that I have as well. So tomorrow, I will try with this tool as well. And Chris will try again today. So if it's... Probably this tool is even better than the other. Because this one picks a different... it's sharper. You can see the details. It's different. It's different. Yeah, we will be waiting. I will show you. It's working already. The things to listen the sky. Look, I will show you how it looks. The thing is, now it will not work very well because it's still daylight. It works better at night. At night, it gives weird things there, artifacts or whatever in that flow. They're not artifacts, they are sounds that they register there. I'll show you. It analyzes the sky, but I don't know yet. I didn't learn yet how to interpret them. I'll show you. It's crazy, man. It works during the day, but it captures less things and more noise because there are more stuff, you know, radio stuff there. Thomas Bohem, thank you so much.
Super shot.
It's crazy. The sound is very creepy. Now for Halloween, there's nothing better than this, man. I think I will pass the Halloween scanning the sky with this sound. It's weird, man, the sound. I heard that the Earth frequency 7.83 kHz, that's the Schumann resonances, will be on October 30, 10 times higher because of 3i Atlas. Could it be right? Yes, it can. We'll see. We'll monitor that as well. He's talking about the heartbeat of the Earth, measured by these Schumann resonances. This is a high energy here. This was 22. Now 23. We are on the 23rd. So this probably has to be with some solar activity. Usually mess with that. Look. Listen to this. Hold on. I'll put. Let me open, because I have it all prepared already, guys. Look. Let me pause this. It's here. You see, I have it all prepared. And we give play. Can you listen? This is reading the sky right now. These vertical lines that you see here, it's noise. I couldn't figure out where it comes from. AI says it can be from different sources because of the communications and that we have in the atmosphere. The different stuff will be shown as different patterns here. But the sound, look at this sound, man. New. And I have this prepared to have my camera. This will be like this. I mean, if a spaceship or something enters in the sky, it will show something here. Then I will have this like this. Like this. And at the same time, I will have this. That I purchased the subscription here. So it will be like this. Because in case a plane crosses over my house or something, or nearby, and it gives a signal here, we will know it's a plane. The thing is, I don't know yet how to interpret the different patterns that sometimes pop here. I know the meteors. If I see one, I will tell you. But now is not a good time. It's daylight. So I will have the planes here. And this. Space Invaders. Halloween will be crazy. You see, no crazy patterns right now. It's all clean. But I was testing. I put this here and I was doing stuff, and sometimes I listened and something was there. I need to learn that. Crazy stuff. I need to learn 432. This one that I'm using, it's for meteor, it's for deep space. And with a special antenna for this frequency. It's for deep space. One for 20. I don't know, man. I know this one is for deep space. In my location. It depends on your location. Because we have to beam. We have to beam to an transmitter on Earth. We have different large transmitters on Earth that transmit signals, and this, what my antenna does, it connects to the sky, and when those signals from that transmitter hit a meteor, spaceship, a plane, whatever, it will reflect that sound. It will bump into my antenna and it will be captured here. It's crazy stuff. I'm learning. Crazy stuff. Crazy, 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 crazy. The hydrogen frequency. No, the list I'm listening to the reflection of sounds they emit here on Earth that reflect in objects and come back to Earth. And I capture them. It's how we listen. And meteors do that. For instance, if suddenly... and then they have this software that transforms those different sounds in graphic stuff there. For instance, I know the meteors. I saw meteors the other night. It's kind of a small draw, vertical, that appears and disappears. That's a meteor. While we are watching with a camera, if we see a meteor, that should match something like that. The sound and the camera. You know where I'm going towards? If we see an UFO, what's the shape of it in listening? Not only with eyes, but also with ears. It's the best I can do. Agent Smith. We are vulnerable, man. Just, we had news, I didn't bring this here, but we had an asteroid that was just discovered around the sun. Could be something like this in Chris Green as well. We don't know. We don't know what this is. But this looks like plasma because of the instrument he's using. Something made of plasma. I don't know, man. It could be. was just discovered around the sun. Could be something like this in Chris Green as well. We don't know. We don't know what this is. But this looks like plasma because of the instrument he's using. Something made of plasma? I don't know, man. It could be anything, basically. Now, this is not AI. This is nothing. This is a capture. Make backups. I have backups. No, this is not live video anymore. No, I will store it now. Hold on. I will not do the Swan. It's too early to watch the Swan, and we watched it yesterday. And tomorrow probably I will do again. I want 3i Atlas, man. It's the most important. Priority. High priority, 3i Atlas. High priority. Let me store it. Now what? Now what? Now what? Will you mock on them? Not only on Navy Loeb? No, man. Slowly, people is starting to realize. I will tell you what I really think right now that it's happening. Slowly, people will start to realize that maybe the behavior of classifying as a comet something that couldn't be, and maybe it isn't, they are starting to, you know. So you can see here the shed. I will move the telescope here. It's still daylight, but not for a long time. It should be easy because the coordinates on NASA are more or less accurate. Meet you telling the truth. He's open-minded. He's from mainstream. We shouldn't forget that. He's a mainstream guy. But he's more open-minded than the average mainstream scientist. Basically because it doesn't need... When you don't need budget, if you think, when you don't need budget, like I do here, I have my own business, so I don't depend on YouTube to survive. I need YouTube to help to pay my bills, but I don't depend on YouTube, so I can be myself without chasing stuff and do the things as I like. Hello, Savada. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Super shot.
Hello, Tiago. Love every stream. Thank you so much. And I think when people like AV Loeb, yes, AV Loeb, you may speculate he needs budget because he wants budget to do this and do that, but it's because he wants to move forward and change the world and science realm in how we watch the search for alien out there on space, and to check these visitors that are very important. but he doesn't need as well. He could just post in his blog that, by the way, it's not monetized, his blog. He said that very clearly. The ones that are chasing something, not only money, but also power or acceptance or a Nobel Prize or, you know, acceptance by others, are the ones that are worried with that. Thank you, Fungrass, for becoming an explorer. That happens everywhere, not only on this.
You are an explorer.
Acceptance, not being rejected, not being put in aside. They want to be, you know. And Michio Kaku doesn't need that, man. They are always trying to bring him. Everyone wants to have Michio Kaku in their news feed or whatever, because it's relevant. It's popular. People, in general, people like. You might not like, it doesn't matter. Most people like it. And he's someone that is kind, speaking, is always smiling. And I found very funny people saying in the comments of my live stream yesterday, saying things kind of this. Is this AI? Because I see his head is very big in the video, man. It's a reflection, it's a mirror of how we are now, our system is now, that is so hard to distinguish what is that what isn't, what is fake that what is real, you see? It's very important for us to stick here with the truth, always seeking the truth regardless. People doubting because the internet is flooded with Michio Kaku fake videos, man. I showed them here. It's crazy. Okay, let's put the beast there. If you like this kind of content, remember to subscribe and hit the notification bell to stay up to date with videos and live streams. Okay. Let's do it.
Opening software. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Super shot.
Melissa Harper, thank you so much for your ultra shot. Be excellent to each other. Right, that. Notice that it was very... Life is... I don't know, man. Sometimes we see weird things happening. Well, weird. That we don't understand. Yesterday I was telling, as I usually tell, it's from love that we reach everybody, we should stick together. The hate people, it's not worth it, you know. And then you posted you gave me a super chat, it was Draco, saying that Giorgio was showing on Facebook my stuff and with kind words. And then after the stream, well, actually today I was watching the if he was on X as well. And he was with those posts again, and I was very pleased to see that. Because I like him for a long time, man. The documentaries he does, and now this show that he has over that Ancient Alien series. And the post that he has pinned was the post I shared on X. And it says exactly what I feel. Exactly, man. It's weird, but it's at the same time interesting to see how people like us attract more people like us, regardless what they do in life. Doesn't matter. It's the soul that matters. And it's right that be excellent to each other. It's from that path that we aren't in the world. And they push us into a different direction, which is we have to break that. Thank you, Cosmic Pulse, for your super chat as well.
Super shot.
Was the Michikaku video real? Yes, man, it was on the news. Look, mainstream news have... It's not all bad in everything in life. It's like, it's very good to eat vegetables, but if you only eat and you eat too many vegetables, it will harm you. Water is a bless. Yes, it is, but if you drink too much water, it will harm you. It's like everything in life. And the mainstream, NASA and everything, they are important as well. You know? So, he was interviewed on mainstream news. You want more than that? It's impossible to have more than that, to show you more than that. So that one, yes, it's real, and you were the first ones to watch it, because I know how to distinguish what is real from what is not. Furthermore, he posted that Meet You on his official account. Check that, man. What you want? Even better. Even better, man. Man, I don't know. And people often doubt of things that you shouldn't doubt. And then you accept things they say without questioning. I don't know. Tomorrow they say to you, everyone in the world has to use a bucket in the head for your own good. And people go without question. Why is that? Yeah, because of the air or something. You know. Thank you for gifting 20 Dobsonian Power memberships, Jim Rom 369. Thank you so much.
Super shot.
It's very important for us. It's very important for us all to work on that filter. It's kind of a filter we gotta have nowadays, actually more than one, to polish it very well so we can distinguish who can we trust, because there's many people that you trust and then they hit you in the back. And also what is, what isn't in social. Because right now we can clearly see the AI videos of Me Too. But, you know, it's harder for news on TV to fake that. But if you have, I feel Michio Kaku did what is correct. He knows very well that everyone uses his image, his face, his head, his whatever to get views, to get clicks, to get attention. And lately, the flood of videos of Michio Kaku speaking, AI videos, was increasing. And he said, it's over. I will give my opinion. And this is the source. Me. It's the same with me. Many people talk things that I never said. It's up to you to believe. You want to know my opinion. You want to know what I think, what I see, what I talk, what I think. It's here on this channel. Period, man. You want to know what AV Loeb thinks? It's on AV Loeb blog. Not on mainstream, on, you know. It's the only way. The source. Davey, thank you so much for your super sticker.
Super shot.
But people, we are very lazy nowadays, and we don't want to search, man. I immediately went to his account and I saw it. No doubt. Just a confirmation. Tiago, I have an excellent idea. Let's all pitch in and contribute to your professional observatory with a massive telescope. I like to do my own stuff with what I have, and I'm not chasing here for collecting your money. I need your money, yes, but regardless, I can be here a whole live stream without any super chat. I will do exactly the same, and I behave exactly the same. It's my style, man, all my life.
Super shot.
Notice that we all are in a system that relies, we rely on budget, we rely on the help of, on debt. Countries rely on debt, they are trapped. They are in a trap. We are in traps as well with our debts. It's all a trap from the system. And it's a responsibility that I don't want to have. When I can, I always wanted to have a better telescope. When I can do it, I will do it. The telescope I have outside, it's very good. Don't worry. But thank you, all of you, not only you, all of you that are always pushing towards that direction, but it's my style, man. I like to be independent. Cosmic Pulse, thank you so much.
Super shot.
If I was hungry and my kids and my wife, I will tell, look, a catastrophe happened, I will need to do this more or whatever. But I'm not. The more important is to keep searching for the truth. Thank you, thank you. It's not the instruments themselves. Slowly, man. Life always put everything in its place. We'll see. Where is 3i Atlas? Good question. Nobody knows. Right now it's not visible. And I can't point my solar as well. I couldn't because of the weather. So I can tell you something. In 2 days I will be here streaming. I'm very happy today. I've been working on the background on this thing with the antenna, and it's working. So I will be here to capture, just in case. I don't believe there will be any pros, but just in case, I will be monitoring, listening what's happening in space. And this has a wide coverage. Not only here below my house, it's really wide. It's to space. I tuned everything to listen space, not the planes here, no. Space. I want to see if something comes from space. It will grab meteors as well, but they are different. I'm learning, man. Are we looking at Atlas today, Swan, or both? Only Swan. Atlas is not visible to me now, unfortunately. And at the afternoon it was very, very cloudy. Thank you for your super sticker. Someone from Japan. I don't know how to read Japanese, unfortunately.
Super shot.
And Mr. Reggio Lolny for getting 5 Dobsonian Power memberships, 5 new members of our crew.
You are an explorer.
Thank you so much.
Super shot.
Space Coast flights. Man, it's still hot here. I just got back from the grocery store, stocked up for the invasion. If I am going to be gone, I am not going to do it hungry. If they turn out to be mean and mad aliens, be brave, fight for Earth. I don't think that will happen, but who knows? Who knows? I think, though, that we should, all of us should always be prepared for anything. Not only that, an invasion, but basically for anything that can cause you to be stuck at home without access to store and communications for a long time. You should all be prepared. Get your stuff there, get your solar generator, man. You will thank me. Believe me, you will thank me. This solar panel that is foldable, your wife or husband will not complain because you can fold it and store it when not in use. And this, not this one, this one I think it's the new version. This Bluetti Elite 200, this can handle anything in your home basically, any device. Very, very important. I have five of these, and I have solar panels as well. Actually, all these lights are being powered by one of these. So you see, then they recharge during the day. Even with clouds, they recharge slowly. But if it's just this, it will be fine. I don't want to push it because if we have a blackout, I will need them to be available. No, not at 0. Bridget, welcome to the spaceship as well. Put it on a cart. Don't buy it right now if it's not on offer. Put it on a cart and You'll see on Black Friday for sure something good. It's your own gift for Christmas. Thank you, Jim Ron, for sending 20 Dobsonian Power memberships. Thank you so much. Man, thank you so much.
You are an explorer.
And thank you, Thomas Bohem, for your super chat.
Super shot.
House frequency growing. Higher as usually. Yeah, man. I'm at a level as a person that I was never before. As a person, not materially. I was richer before, during a time of my life. I mean, in consciousness level, in that process of awakening. I will never dream that. Wow, you have a big telescope. Keep up the great work. By the way, let me pull it.
Super shot.
Let's watch Swan. So Swan right now is right here on south direction, near in Aquarius constellation. Aquarius! The age of Aquarius, no? Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. And 3 Atlas in my constellation Virgo. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Welcome, Cabby, to the spaceship as well. Interesting. Let's point there to south and see what happens.
Connecting software. All right, let's do it. Pulling coordinates from NASA. Thank you, Jace, for being member 2 months. Thank you so much. Accessing NASA coordinates. Loading.
Let me check the time because it changed. Yesterday it changed, so now is UTC. Now I am on UTC again. All right, this is important. Accessing.
Inserting coordinates. Updating. almost there. 10. Resetting.
Atlas is ready to do something in 2 days. That's the truth. We'll talk about that. Let me just pull the swan. There we go. I'm so obsessed with Atlas that I wrote the name R2 Atlas. Doesn't matter. Look, 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 look. Did you see that? Look, look, look. It was a meteor. It disappeared. Wow, man, it was crazy. Or whatever, but should be a meteor. Crazy. Crazy sky, crazy sky. Okay, let's move the telescope now. If you're enjoying the show, remember to give it a like to spread it all over the world. There we go. It's here. Here. This is the swan. Almost for sure. It's moving, you can see. Moving. Very fast. Very fast. Let me see if the coordinates are correct. No. They say here, but it's here. They say here, but it's here for sure. I think it's this. We'll see. If I'm wrong, it's easy to find out. Maybe I am wrong. No. It's this one. Look at it. Because I have a device to capture the tail. So that means that the coordinates from NASA are not quite right. I have them for 7 o'clock p.m. UTC. It's exactly 7 o'clock. Right now. There's something here. Another stingray. It looks different. This has to be the swan. Thank you, Christina Bednar. Thank you so much.
Super shot.
And Jace as well for your super chat. I'm almost sure, but I will... when we have stars, it's very easy to confirm. When we point towards near the sun or something like that, it's hard. Because we don't have any reference. Here I can see stars and I can compare. Thank you for everything. That's beautiful, whatever it was. Thank you, Christina. And Jace, you've done it again. It's massive. I'm getting a 12-inch dub. What make you suggest? We'll order tomorrow. This is your fault. Thanks, bro. I tell you what I suggest to you. It will be what I will purchase for me. Okay, Jace, it will be what I purchase for me. Now. Let me check. Mm-hmm. This. Look. This, Jace. I'll post in the chat. There were two big green orbs moving. How do you mean I missed it? Here in the chat, Jace. This is what you need. Nothing else. You don't need the platform. You don't need nothing else. You need to learn. But for that, you can learn with me in the Dobsonian Power channel. Thank you, Chris Green. Bam! Thank you so much. Could it be this or other one? Can it be a star? It can be a star because I'm using the device. I will do a trick that will clarify everything. Don't worry. Hold on. Now. Okay. He says it's here. How can it be? This is wrong? Yeah, when you pointed at NASA coordinates, there were two green things moving fast just near. And another one here, look. Bam! You see? Thank you, Mr. Rachel.
Super shot.
God, space is getting weird. Jackie, thank you so much as well.
Super shot.
And Christina as well. Thank you for gifting 5 Dobsonian Power memberships. Thank you so much.
You are an explorer.
And Brian as well.
Super shot.
Guys, I have to admit this is weird. It's not usual. I also saw movement of unknown objects near Swan. Yeah, I have to confirm the position. Hold on. Let me go again to NASA to confirm the coordinates. May have done something wrong or something. So today is 27. It's 7 p.m. UTC. 27, 7 p.m. And we have 210618. 21. Ah, okay, I put 19. I think I got a slight change here. That messed it all. Hold on. I think it was not that. Or if it's that, the coordinates I have now are wrong. Maybe it was that. We'll see. Thank you, Mr. Rijo.
Super shot.
Not that as Meteor. There were 2 green dots moving right similar to Swam. Okay, I'll check then the replay. Thank you, Quadfather, for becoming an explorer. I'll check that, don't worry. Now I will correct the coordinates. It was my mistake. So, 7. I will now update to 7, 10 past 7. Okay. Oh, no. 27. Okay. We are fine. Sometimes it happens. Was a slightly change. Hold on. And this is a bit annoying to place. They could make it easier, but... Now I'll change the name to R2 Swan. R2 Swan. Bam. Now they are fine. Who's giving members? Thank Ed McGenis for the super chat. I will check. Magic, Morgana and Models for becoming an explorer. And Thomas Jordan for gifting 10 Dobsonian Power memberships. Thank you so much, Jordan. Let me see if it... I changed the name because I want to see if it updates. R2. No, it didn't. I have to close this. See? Another mistake I will do. Thank you, Jack Pierce, for your super chat.
Super shot.
Thank you for keeping us updated and unfiltered information. Bam! That's it. All clear here. Okay, now I think we will be fine. And this is all human-made, no? I'm copy-paste. Okay. This is so annoying. The way this is made. has many things. R2. R2 Swan. Now it's fine. Starting. Right. Now I'll move the telescope again. If you like this kind of content, remember to subscribe and hit the notification bell to stay up to date with videos and live streams. Now it's the Swan. Here. Now it's the Swan.
So, imagine this for a moment. What if an object hurtling through the depths of our solar system at 124,000 miles per hour isn't just some wandering space rock? What if it's something far more unsettling? What if it's a nuclear-powered spacecraft from another world? As a theoretical physicist, I've spent decades contemplating the impossible. And I can tell you this. When you're dealing with something the size of a star, an object with the mass of our sun, roughly an octillion tons being hurled through the cosmos faster than a rifle bullet, you begin to realize we're witnessing something extraordinary, something that defies explanation. It screamed past Mars with unimaginable velocity. But here's where things get truly strange. At the precise moment this interstellar visitor, 3I Atlas, made its closest approach to our planet, NASA's data feed suddenly went silent, completely dark. The official explanation? A government shutdown, bureaucratic red tape. But as someone who has dedicated my life to understanding the universe, I can tell you the timing feels far too convenient to be mere coincidence. Now, physicists and astronomers around the world are beginning to ask uncomfortable questions about what the agency might be hiding from us. And the implications could be staggering. You see, this isn't just another asteroid drifting through the void. This is an anomaly that has shattered every expectation we had for interstellar objects. And it's moving closer. The real danger isn't what NASA is willing to admit. It's what the evidence is screaming at us. Let's consider the timing more carefully. The official narrative was straightforward enough. A government shutdown temporarily suspended non-essential operations. But what struck me, and what should concern all of us, is just how remarkably convenient that shutdown was. Scientists across the globe, from observatories in Europe to research centers in Japan, were anxiously waiting for critical data. They needed high-resolution imagery, spectral readings, telemetry information that could finally answer the fundamental questions about 3I Atlas. What is this thing made of? Is it solid? What's its true shape? What materials are being expelled from its surface? Instead of clarity, they encountered nothing but error codes and inaccessible databases. The blackout effectively sealed off the most crucial moment of this object's entire passage through our solar system. Here's what troubles me as a physicist. The fragments of information we managed to capture before and after this mysterious silence are deeply, profoundly strange. They raise more questions than they answer. The images reveal an object that's elongated, stretched out in a way that reminds us of that infamous cigar-shaped visitor, Oumuamua. But there's something even more peculiar. Despite its enormous size and apparent activity, it lacks the brilliant, glowing tail we would absolutely expect to see from such a massive comet. Instead, it's surrounded by this diffuse, ghostly cloud of ionized gas that behaves in ways our models simply cannot explain. It's not a conventional coma. It's not a tail. It's something entirely unprecedented in our experience. This mysterious envelope of gas absorbs and re-emits light in patterns that confound our understanding. When I look at the data, I'm forced to wonder, could this be some form of protective shielding, some kind of deliberate barrier? The trajectory itself tells us something remarkable. This object is traveling within just 5 degrees of Earth's orbital plane. Think about that for a moment. In my years studying celestial mechanics, I've learned that most interstellar visitors should arrive from completely random angles, plunging in from above or below the plane of our solar system. But this alignment is almost too precise. But here's what truly fascinates me as a theoretical physicist. 3I Atlas is traveling right along what we call the ecliptic plane, the cosmic superhighway, where all our planets orbit the sun. Now, think about this carefully. The statistical probability of an interstellar object randomly arriving at this precise alignment is astronomically low, almost impossibly so. As my colleague, Harvard astrophysicist Avi Loeb, has pointed out, this trajectory isn't just unusual, it's suspiciously perfect. This object didn't just perform a casual flyby of Mars. Its calculated trajectory will carry it dangerously close to Jupiter on March 16th, 2026. So we have an object arriving from another star system that just happens to be on a pathway that encounters multiple major planets in our solar system within an incredibly compressed time frame. When I look at the mathematics, when I calculate the combined probability of this precise alignment, this specific timing, and these sequential planetary encounters, the numbers are staggering. According to Loeb's detailed calculations, we're looking at odds of less than 1 in a million. In my decades of studying cosmic phenomena, I can tell you, this is no ordinary visitor drifting randomly through space. The most profound question confronting us now is whether we're witnessing some bizarre quirk of nature or something far more unsettling, a sophisticated piece of extraterrestrial technology. And here's what troubles me deeply. That convenient data blackout during the Mars encounter has robbed us of the precise information we desperately need to answer this question. What if the object's seemingly impossible mass is the real reason for all this secrecy? As someone who has spent a lifetime studying the fundamental laws of physics, I can tell you something crucial. Our entire understanding of the cosmos is built upon rules, upon physical principles that celestial objects are expected to obey. Comets behave in predictable ways. Asteroids follow known patterns. But 3I Atlas, it doesn't just bend these fundamental rules, it obliterates them completely. There are at least 7 documented anomalies surrounding this object that have left scientists around the world genuinely puzzled, elevating it from a mere curiosity into something that demands our immediate attention and concern. Unlike the elongated Oumuamua that captivated us years ago, or the more conventional Comet Borisov that followed expected patterns, this visitor defies every single category we've established. It exists in a class entirely of its own. Let me walk you through the first red flag, and I promise you it's absolutely extraordinary. The seemingly impossible mass. We're talking about an object weighing over 73 trillion pounds. To put that in perspective, 3I Atlas is roughly 6 million times more massive than SpaceX's Starship. Currently the most powerful rocket humanity has ever constructed. When researchers at Harvard calculated this staggering figure, they discovered something that simply shouldn't be possible. Despite the fact that we can clearly observe this object releasing significant amounts of gas and dust, materials that should act exactly like natural thrusters pushing it off course, its trajectory remains virtually unaltered. It continues on its path as if nothing is happening. Now, in my years working with celestial mechanics, I've learned that when comets release gas, they behave like balloons losing air. They wobble, they drift, their paths change noticeably. But 3I Atlas, it plows forward with absolute determination, as if it possesses some kind of internal guidance system maintaining its course. The implications are staggering. What we're looking at is an object with such colossal mass, such overwhelming inertia, that these powerful jets of gas and dust barely nudge it off course. Now, here's where it gets truly mind-bending. When I calculate the known density of interstellar space, when I look at the distribution of loose rocky material drifting between the stars, there simply isn't enough raw material out there to naturally form and propel an object this massive into our solar system. It defies the mathematics of cosmic debris formation. This brings us to the second profound anomaly, the complete absence of smaller objects. You see, as a physicist who has studied the statistical distribution of matter in space, I can tell you that if nature were capable of producing interstellar rocks of this extraordinary size, we should be detecting hundreds, perhaps thousands, of smaller specimens for every giant. Avi Loeb meticulously analyzed the numbers based on what we know about matter drifting through the void between star systems. We should have witnessed a constant parade of smaller interstellar visitors streaming through our neighborhood over the past decade. But we haven't seen them, not even close. It's like stumbling upon a massive boulder sitting alone in an empty field with no pebbles, no gravel, no stones anywhere nearby. This pattern strongly suggests that 3I Atlas didn't originate from any natural rock formation process we understand. The third red flag absolutely fascinates me, its bizarre chemical composition. Now, scientists did detect cyanide and carbon monoxide, compounds we commonly find in comets. Nothing unusual there. But then they discovered something else, something unexpected. The spectral fingerprint of the surrounding dust cloud reveals an environment extraordinarily rich in complex silicate minerals.